Oh, oops. That's not quite good. Here we go. Hello. Oh, wait, hang on. All right, so I got my. Sorry, guys, it's gonna be just 1 second. I'm very hyped also, Matt. Just gotta get my stopwatch here set up. There we go. And then I gotta also get my. Sorry. I can also hear myself. This is really weird. I gotta figure out what's going on here. Oh, there we go. I had the stream open by accident. Okay, so I have to get um my live stream set up with. I have to get set up with share my screen, and then I will be all ready to go, and we can set a world record. Um, just I duplicate on. There we go. Sorry, I forgot to get this part set up ahead of time. So I guess we're doing it right now. So there is no actual current world record. There isn't one, so I'm making a new one. It's gonna cost me about $5 to get submitted to Guinness. I'm very, very excited. Let's see, macOS screen share. And there we go. Um, got everything we need. I'm gonna pull up Xcode, and then we should be good to roll. All right. I am for people watching later or just joining us. I am setting a world record for the fastest iOS app ever built and released on the App Store. Everything is from scratch, just ideas in my mind. Nothing has been pre-prepped. Um, so yeah, and then this will be eventually sent to Guinness for verification, and maybe I'll be in a Guinness World Record book. Be very, very cool. I'm going to go ahead and now start our stopwatch. Interact. Start. There we go. And yeah. Okay. App. We're gonna call this paper note. So the idea is essentially use Swift UI. There we go. Um, the idea is essentially just a very basic note taking app, just kind of like a sheet of paper. All right, we got our basic thing. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do going very fast because time's ticking. I apologize in advance. App storage. We'll call this note var note equals empty. Now I'll just do a vstack, pretty much with some text. I'll let paper. Yeah, I don't do dark mode. I have it on automatic. I do dark mode at night. But we'll do paper note, and then I'm just gonna make a text editor essentially, and we'll have it go directly into the note. So there we go. Basic thing. Give it a font. Dot. We'll do large title. Make it bold, obviously, and then we'll do frame max width is dot infinity. And what do you guys think? Should we do alignment to the left or just straight center alignment? Let's go with alignment on the left. No, it's more padding. No, but actually, I changed my mind. I'm gonna do navigation stack. I'm gonna change this to be a navigation title. Actually, no, I'm not. I changed my mind again. All right. Um, so we got something going on here. We got a little note, but it's not enough. And also, that looks offline. I don't know what to do with the notes, so I'm going to actually grab a little thing that I have from another project. I'm not really cheating because it's just kind of a little. Actually, I'm not even going to. I'm not using any pre-made code. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this in a. I'm going to do dot overlay. Do leading, top leading actually, and do text. We'll do type something dot dot dot. We'll see how that gets aligned. So it needs a little bit of padding on the top. So dot padding dot top. Do 6. It needs a little bit more, so we'll do 8, and then we'll do dot leading. We'll do 2. 2. Needs a little bit more. Okay, now I'm just gonna set foreground style to color dot secondary. I'm gonna say if note dot is empty, then it will show. So now, load for a second. I think I might just even throw it on a simulator. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it on the simulator. It should this is basically our app. I might add one more thing. How much time do I have? Okay, I have used about 4 minutes so far. My goal is to use. Can you guys hear me? Um, my goal is to use only do this all in an hour. I just change my microphone for a second. Wait, can you guys hear me at all? Yeah. Okay, you can. Perfect. Um, and change it to a lavalier while we're waiting for this, though. All right. Well, I'm gonna change it right now. I can get this in here. Wasting time. Huh. All right. Okay. So put on a. Um, let's start with just a basic pop-up at state var welcome pop-up. We'll we'll do true. Um, do a sheet right here. Is presented welcome pop-up. Make a new file for this. I'll give it a VStack. Uh, I'm trying to do all the coding in less than 10 minutes, so um, this is very difficult. Let's see. Um, Throw in the top text. Welcome to welcome to paper note. make this font large title dot bold. We'll throw some text under it. Let's just say a running note that is just like paper. Thank you so much, Matt. Um, I'm not sure if you guys can hear. I don't think you can, but I do have I have speech chat set up, so just read out stuff to me so I can hear you guys quickly and respond, which is really helpful and nice. So we'll do environment dismiss var dismiss button. Um, I think if I should do let's go or get started, we'll start with let's go. We'll do just action dismiss dot calls function. No, wait. Gotta get the label properly. Text dot padding background rounded rectangle corner radius of we'll do 12.5 dot fill color dot accent color. I gotta also make it. I gotta make a app icon stuff in a second, but I'm gonna set the accent color to be. I'm just gonna stick with the system color. We'll go with similar to the Notes app. We'll go with orange. No, actually, we're gonna go with mint because that's cool. A little teal. Um, so that should be able to just dismiss that. And then what we want to do here is, we'll make this at app storage for welcome pop up and see if it's able to keep that. I do not know. We'll say welcome pop up, and let's just see really quickly. Yes, but there's a couple small issues. Padding, that's the first. We also need to give it white foreground style. So color dot white. Almost running out of ideal time for this, but trying. So that's a good thing, I guess. Oh, my mic audio is also really far down. That might be part of the issue. That should help. Okay. So on paper now, I'm running now. That's just like paper. Let's go. Make this frame width 250. And I gotta get the icon in here, so I guess we'll do it now. So bakery, just gonna make a little icon for this. So this is bakery, one of my favorite apps in the world. We'll just find a symbol, paper. We'll use this one, and we'll use that same teal color. Let's see, can I use the exact same one? Where's color icon? There it is. There we go. And there's your teal, but it's on the wrong thing. We want this to be white. Okay, there we go. Generate icons. Is it going to generate properly? Why is it not generating? Oh no, this is really bad. Um, Shoot. Oh, there it is. It's on the wrong screen. Didn't come up on my monitor. That's unfortunate. Okay, here we go. I got the icon. So now what I'm going to do is I have to round it, I think. Does anyone know what the exact rounding is? Because I gotta do this manually. You gotta guess really quickly. Um, it's app icon. Oh wait, I got the Mac OS version. Perfect. I'm just gonna grab this out and just throw it in for as a separate icon. Also, single scale. We'll call this app icon Mac. Copy that. Throw it in here. Gotta make it. Then we'll do dot resizable dot fit. We'll just use dot scale to fit dot padding. We'll go with some extra padding, and we'll give it a dot max height of 150. How does that look? Oh, that looks pretty good. Maybe we can give it 200. Um, I'm actually gonna make this into a H stack. We'll say spacer. How much time do I have at this point? Okay, I'm at 13 minutes. Keep going. Button. Um, the action is welcome pop up. Welcome pop up equals true. And the label, call that is we'll give it an image of system. Nope. Yeah, system name SF symbols. What do we want? Everything's defaulting to my computer, which is not great. We'll do a little. Let's see. Welcome newspaper. We'll do the newspaper icon, I guess. Copy name. Let's try this. Welcome to PaperNote. I'm running now. That's just like paper. Let's go. This is not the same color as this. I'm very frustrated by that. I fixed that really quickly. Um, Show color panel. Yeah, go. There we go. Dropper. Yeah, grab it. You guys can't see this part because it's on my other computer screen. There we go. Try this one more time. I like the app icon at least. It's looking pretty good. Pretty spiffy. Let's go. There it is. I'm gonna make it filled though. Give it a height of what's it like 100? False. Now, almost at 20 minutes. Ooh, that's not good. I gotta get the aspect ratio. Fit. I'll set this to 50. No, we'll set it to 30. Okay, that looks better. But we can even make it a little smaller. 25. Okay. All right. I think that's about the best we can do with the time allotted. Make sure it works. Make sure the pop-up works though. So true. Um, does anyone know why this is it still popping up on purpose? Or is something wrong with the App Store? Join you to set it manually. Oh, okay, it is working properly. Cool. Press this, it should switch. And I press let go. If I press it again, will it work? Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and archive this. Um, archive. While that's archiving, let's get started on some screenshots. So, oh, it's on archiving. I forgot how small this thing is. We'll send it to the App Store. We'll send it to App Store Connect, but I haven't set it up in App Store Connect, so I might need some stuff. Okay. Yep. Yep. Paper note. Next. We'll change the name a little bit. Paper note. Uh, yeah, Matt, they actually updated this so you can do it all from Xcode. Um, well, we can always change that. Frame record. Yeah, they recently changed it, I think, with Xcode 15 to let you set everything. As long as everything else is set to be automatically configured, it will just upload. Perfect. Okay, so I'll pull up Picasso. Actually, I'm gonna really quickly. No, you're all good. It's very cool and new feature. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this in GitHub and get this onto my GitHub. I'm gonna make this a public repo so anyone can use it. It's a very fun little thing. Um, there we go. Add repository, initial, commit, publish. Trying to set a world record. Publish. All right. There we go. So now I'm gonna go ahead and do Picasso. Just make some quick screenshots while that is trying to get all organized and processed. I'm actually gonna pull up App Store Connect really quickly to do that also. Let's see, App Store Connect.apple.com. Love passkeys. It's always great. How much time do I have? I'm at 20 minutes. Ooh, making headway. Um, yeah, I was trying to do this as fast as possible to do stuff. And actually, I'm realizing I don't actually need to do a whole lot on Store Connect because I can do most of it from AppDab, but I'm just going to do it through this to be fast. So, paper, we need a subtitle um, while this is processing. Right? How far is it in processing? Is it done processing? No, it's not. Okay. Um, so I need a subtitle. So we'll do with apostrophe. Paper note, paper on your phone. We'll say, oh, primary is, we'll call it lifestyle. Content rights, no, it does not contain age rating, It contains none of these things because there's nothing to contain. It's a very basic app. Next. No. No. Next. It's not made for kids. But, I mean, kids can use it. I might use it. Good app idea. Um, okay. Let's see. Screenshots. Yes. I have Picasso right here. I need to make a new one. Let's see, file, new document. To iPhone, iPad. I'm very frustrated by the fact. Let's have it later. Oh, sweet, it has templates now. That's great. Um, you know what? I'll do zoomed. Why not? Select template. Skip. Let's see, will this work? I should have premium lifetime. Yeah. Okay. I gotta delete a bunch of these because there's only so much you can do. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick screenshot here. We can just probably drag and drop it in. Oh, I crashed it. That's fun. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot it into my um, downloads in that case, and I'll pop it in there from there. Taking notes has never been simpler. We'll move this. I want to make this a little bigger. Move it down a little bit. Oh wait, that's the shadow. Oops. Move it down a little bit. Um, can I make it a little bigger? Font size. 3 lines max. Back to 2. Okay, there we go. There's one thing. Now I need a bunch of text to be generated. Generate a sheet of notes for a demo. Keys. I'm just going to go through and do myself. Um, app idea. Homework tracker. Um, birthday. Drone. Whatever. It doesn't need to be a whole lot. Um, throw this in here. Picasso. Oh, wait, oops. Push this all the way down to the bottom. There we go. New screenshot. Say forget nothing. Make maximum lines 1. Bring it up a little bit. Done. Let me go back to OBS to make sure. All right, I got 20. I've done 26 minutes so far. That's not terrible. All right, let's duplicate this down. Let's see how it looks on the. Yeah, I gotta actually do it on there. So one little mistake is it doesn't support that. So I gotta go drop down to iOS 16 and hope for the absolute best here. In the meantime, let's throw this also on the iPad. iPad Pro. You know, I'm also gonna upload one more copy of the app that supports iOS 16 because why not? I'm gonna have to end up advertising that apparently because Apple refuses to update their screenshots requirements, which is really dumb in my opinion. Anyway, okay, iPhone 8 Plus. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah, Picasso, number one goat. So good, so easy, so quick. Copy. Oh, oops, I didn't change the version number. I'm doxing myself, right? I don't think there's anything on here that's really sensitive. If there is, I'll have to go back and fix it later. Let's see, why is there no paste? Do I have to copy it again? Man, I like this color. It's a really nice color. Oops. It should be on iMac keyboard. iMac, missing pasteboard. I guess not. I'm gonna have to go like this. iMac get pasteboard. Copy. Get pasteboard. Send pasteboard. Paste. There we go. That feels. It's not necessary. It feels like it should be over. We'll see in a second. Um, I'll throw it in a different note for right now, I guess. Um, a real note, just to have it all safe, stored away. All right, there we go. ChatGPT was 0. That's helpful in this. Okay, there we go. Drop in the empty one. Drop in the good one. I'm actually gonna save this right now just in case. Code. What did I say? This is a paper note. So it should be right here somewhere. Here it is. Screen shots. Oh, Picasso. Cool. And the iPad 6th Gen. Let's go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hate this paste right now. I am losing daylight just on the paste alone. Okay. The good news is I'm still making a lot of headway here. We're only about a half hour in. If you see it, the timing is right over there. Um, there we go. There we go. iPad screenshots are required. In my experience, iPad is required. Even if it's not actively required, it's still required. Very, very annoying. Um, okay, looks good enough, right? I mean, it's not doesn't need pretty. Um, export to file system. I don't want to try it. Because I've been testing stuff. I've had some issues with screenshots and with Picasso and Apps for Connect, which I'm very excited for, but it's just not done yet. So screenshots. So I have to go with what I know will work quickly, which is unfortunate. Export to files. Am I missing where it's asking me to export it? It's just not asking yet. I'm a huge supporter of Mark, but certain things just don't work sometimes, which is okay. I understand. Okay, here we go. App Store Connect. It should have processed by now. That's the good thing. Um, oh, it's missing compliance. Okay. None of the algorithms mentioned above, all that, yada yada. Here we go. Where is it? Okay, that one's good. That one's using that, and then 5.5 inch. That one's using that. The good thing is iPad's very easy. It's the same screenshot 2 times, right? I mean, it's not that bad. iPad. Boom. There we go. Okay. Um, promotional text. I'll leave it blank for now. If we make this, I'll get it up. Okay. Description. Uh, paper. That is a simplistic design. Mimic a sheet of paper. Notes. Paper. Support URL. Read.com. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Copyright MC Rich LLC 2024. Save. Build. To. Done. No sign required. I do have to take this off for just a second so I don't dox myself here. Richmond, then okay, here we go. So note, in addition to paper, I'm just gonna go with that. Okay, you guys think this is good enough for the notes? I'm gonna assume yes and just keep going. So there we go. I think I got all this before. App, view note. App privacy. Get started. No, we do not collect data. Privacy policy URL. .com/privacy policy. Save. Publish. All this I think is pretty much good to go. Um, I don't know if there's anything else to do. And then it shows original note taking, like that subtitle. Um, apparently got someone on Twitch. Hi Twitch, how's it going? Hoping I can update this later. I know I can update it, but I'm hoping I can update it later, saying world record holder holding app. I don't know. I'm wondering if this is too little of a note. How much time do I have? 40 minutes. Okay, if I'm gonna get this done, if I'm gonna get this approved and on the store in the next 20 minutes, I think I need to submit it now. So, guess we'll find out. Um, yeah, add for review. Oh, pricing. Oops. And I will make this completely free. Next. Next. Confirm. Matt, do you think it takes extra time if it's available in every country? I'm gonna make it just the US for right now, um, just in case. I think. Yep, yep, yep. Cool. Now I can say add for review and submit. Okay, the clock is ticking now. Port.developer. No, there we go. Apple.com. Developer.apple.com/support. Here we go. All right. Contact us. I'm gonna submit a little expedite um request because why not? Try and get this in faster. Always good. Phone is unfortunately unavailable, but that is okay. We'll just roll with it. Um. Okay. Here we go. Paper note. iOS. Oh, I don't have to put anything in. That's kind of nice. Send. All right, I guess the only thing we can do at this point is wait. So yeah, maybe I'll do a couple things. Should I prep a little note in the app just for if and when it becomes a world record holder? I don't know. Kind of fun. I don't know. I'm really, really hoping that this isn't considered too basic of an app. I don't think it is. Can't hurt. If it gets rejected, you'll just go over. I mean, realistically, no one else has tried this yet, so it's whatever. I have no competition yet. Kind of nice. Um, it is unfortunate um that previews can't be done. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and I can't change it from screen recording. Yeah, I'll get an email as soon as it changes, and I'll get a push notification from the app on my phone. Unfortunately, I can't change to get rid of my screen, so I pull up my email on there, but I'll throw it on my laptop, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a screenshot of this email, and let's tweet. Screen, throw that up there. Yeah, that's a good question. Actually, really quickly, my encoding keeps getting overloaded, so while we're waiting for everything anyway, I'm going to go ahead and quickly close Xcode to help with my encoding, since I don't need that open right this second. I have a cool app on the App Store right now called Do Tomorrow. I'm actually working on. I have an update kind of sitting, unfortunately, because I'm waiting for app review, not for app review, for the App Store um, PR team to get back to me possibly about um, a feature for it getting updated. So this is going to be released on May 20th. It's an app that helps students organize and manage their homework. I've been using it since January when it's actually no, since like I don't know December, a little before I launched it. And I found it very helpful for me for managing school and whatnot. Let me go ahead and quickly tweet this. Um, doing it with Swift 24 post. Cool. So yeah, so I've been doing that. I also have another app on the App Store right now called Vision Tube. I could demo if you guys want to see it, but essentially it lets you watch videos in Vision Pro on YouTube without seeing ads, but still pays creators for those ads. Really cool. And you can download it videos to watch offline, and it's like $3, and you don't even need YouTube Premium. So that's nice. What else? I have a really bad jokes app from when I was from 2019, so I was like what? I was like 13 when I launched that. It's really bad, unsupported at all. That one isn't at all being updated or even worked on in any way. All the jokes are through Firebase, so shout out to Firebase. But yeah. Oh, I have one. It's completely open source called Easy Bridge Tracker. Um, it did let you see in real time which drawbridges in Seattle were up and down. Um, but then data source, aka Twitter, I was pulling in from a Twitter bot, stop bridges. Here, I'll pull it up. So this bot tweets out every single time something happens to a bridge, whether it goes up, down, goes to maintenance, whatever. So I was streaming the tweets from this with a backend I call EasyBridge Backend, powered by Vapor. Shout out Vapor. Um, but then Twitter updated their policies, so I was trying to find workarounds, and at this point, it's just kind of been squashed. And so unless I manage to get $100 a month or work with the city of Seattle directly, I can't do anything about it. I've tried. Um, maybe if I'm trying to get a meeting, or I'm going to go to the next meeting for the City of Seattle Department of Transportation Board. I'm going to try and get them to either approve um, me to work with some developer there to get this back up and running, or approve a city-based budget for me of $100 a month to pay Twitter to be able to stream tweets into this app and make it like city endorsed, which would be really cool. But it's complete, as I mentioned before, it's completely open source. You can actually find it on GitHub. MC Rich LLC. Yeah, MC Rich LLC slash wait dash LLC. What is it slash Easy Bridge Backend? So this is the from this is the backend. I can actually go to the front end right here. Yeah, here's the front end, but it's all open source, which I think is really cool. And it lets, and so in theory, anyone could add support for their city, and I can push it out, and it will just automatically update in the app and on the website I built for it using ChatGPT. I know I'm a bad dev, but I built this thing because I just did not want to learn web dev, so I spent like a few hours building it. Really nice, easy. Um, and this button right here is support for if there would be multiple locations, which there isn't. But who was saying about light mode earlier? Was it Caitlin? I don't know. Anyway, this does have dark mode support, and it's automatic dark mode support, so that's nice. Um, yeah, that's kind of my repertoire of apps. Oh, I also have I can't I guess I could pull up my phone. I have a sticker pack called Sasquatch stickers, and it is currently ranked. Let's see. Um, on the App Store. It's $1 on the App Store. It's just some fun stickers. But in the iMessage App Store, it is currently ranked number 52. So if we go in right here, that's it. I'm not sure you guys can see that. That's my little sticker pack. Maybe some nice little cash. Not too much, unfortunately. But I couldn't dream of charging more than $1. That's ridiculous for a sticker pack. Um, yeah, debating whether or not to close off the stream ish. I can't close it off because the stopwatch will stop running, and then this can't count. I can't submit this to Guinness. But yeah, I mean, let's see. Let me check my notification really quickly for something. Yeah. Yeah. So, um, I'm gonna. I don't know. Should I just make the stopwatch really big and shut off my camera, and kind of go do anything? Or yeah, I don't know. Here, let me show you guys something I'm working on. So I am working on this really cool award show called Indie Dev Awards. It's gonna happen in like late November, early December. If you've been following Swift 24 and been in the Discord, I've talked about it a little bit, but it's a award show to spotlight indie developers and cool things that they've been doing either consumer side or innovation, um, with not much outside funding. That's kind of what indie is. So this is happening like late November, early December. I haven't officially announced the awards yet, but there's some cool AI stuff on there. Waiting for some graphics before I can announce it. But I want you guys' thoughts. Should I a do all the research for? So there's two things I need thoughts on. A, should I do the research for everyone, or should I do an open forum? People submit stuff. And the other thing I need thoughts on is, should I find a panel of judges and like get people to judge, or should I do like an open forum for judging? Those are two things. Drop your thoughts in the chat. Let's talk about it. Yeah. I gotta say, one of my favorite parts of this site is this little um emoji. It's so dumb, but it's funny, and I love it. Um, yeah, little blog. It's so this is all powered by Ignite, which is a really cool framework. Shout out to Paul Hudson, I guess. I've been working with him to make this better in a lot of ways. He recently added a little command line tool, which is very nice and handy. That has made deployment a lot easier and testing a lot easier. Um, yeah, let's see. Where's some open pull requests? Afrikaans support. Yes, I'm very excited for this. This is so there. What's his name? Uh, Piotr has been working. I'm sure I pronounced it wrong. I'm sorry. Has been working on a giant pull request to add an environment property wrapper as like a global environment injection to sort of essentially make global environment variables like context and stuff that you'd see in SwiftUI, sort of more a SwiftUI paradigm. I'm hoping eventually we see mobile optimization in Ignite because it's been very difficult. I've been like, I can pull up the project, but I have been like hand injecting stuff with inline CSS, which is a terrible way to do things. It's so hard. Let's see, github.com slash indie awards slash website. This is the Git repo. It's currently all open source since nothing on here needs to be secret. Yet. But yeah, so it's gonna be I we pull up the content. No, wait, not content. If we go into sources, I don't know, I'm not just doing this next code, but I'm not. And we go to, I don't know, pages, blog. Yeah, so like I have to set max widths and yeah, so here's a great version of it. I'm setting it so depending on how large a screen is, it shows at all. And then I did it twice. So I have like two layers and one's just hidden. And then if it shrinks, it switches the two kind of instantaneously, which is cool. It's a really cool way of doing things in my mind. but it's also just a little annoying. Anyway, we are almost at the hour mark. I'm very much hoping Apple pulls through and we hit this in under an hour because that'd be very, very cool. Oh, it's in review. Okay, that makes me nervous and excited. Um, I'm gonna I'm gonna keep tweeting. This is fun. Let's see. Um, um, Let me see. What's the URL for this again? I cannot remember. We're not got it quick enough. All right, there we go. Yeah. Okay. There's not much to do other than wait. It's very anxiety inducing. We got a little over 30 seconds. Before we hit, yeah, 30 seconds until we hit 1 hour. Can't believe it's already almost been an hour since I started streaming. Um, wow. Okay. Hoping this goes well. Um, hoping luck, wishing luck. I don't know. Thank you to whoever liked this on YouTube. It's very kind. Um, I'll do that. Do you guys think this one will get rejected? Do you think it's too basic? Did I go too quickly? I guess at this point, if I had gone too quickly, everything's set up, so I can just add a couple more features, make some more screenshots, ship it again, right? Like it's. I think the most this project, if you want to call it that, um, this record is not going to be more than 2 hours. There's no way it can be, unless app review takes absolute bloody forever. Um, did I just become British for a second? Huh. Anyway, no, this can't take more than 2 hours. That'd be ridiculous. But it's in review. There's not much to review. I can't imagine it will take much longer. Um, that's the nice thing, right? It's US only, English only, really only one view. I put a note in about why it's minimalistic. The only reason I can see it getting blocked is too simple. So I guess throw ideas into the chat and I can start working on them while we're waiting for it. In case it gets blocked, we can submit again as fast as possible. Yeah, no kidding. Fastest first version ever submitted, 40 minutes. That's I pat myself on the back for that. That's pretty good. Um, I guess I kind of app review ruined me when I was younger because the first app I ever submitted was reviewed and approved in 3 minutes. Um, which is like insane. And now looking back, that is insane. Back then I was like, okay, it takes 3 minutes, no big deal. But I'm like, when how the hell does an app that a 12-year-old get rejected, get accepted, not rejected, accepted in 3 minutes? That's so fast, and It's really exciting. But now that was where I started, and my expectations have plummeted, and I'm really upset about how long app review takes. But also, it's a Saturday. There's not many people working. I'm surprised they got picked up this fast, but that's why I chose Saturday. A, it's 5:24. Shout out Matt. But B, it's just no one else is submitting, especially at 2:45 in the afternoon on Saturday. Anything left over from Friday was either reviewed overnight or in the morning. So there's not really anything going on. My monitor is really terrible, so I can never tell if I have a DM on a notification on Discord. Let me check. Oh, I do. Who are just wishing me luck. This is insane. I think I think this will be a moment for the entire community if this happens. Work. This works properly. Oh my god, that sounds awful. Was that waiting for review or in review? Because I one time had an app get stuck, a bug fix get stuck in review for 36 hours. I think they literally just forgot to press a button. I had to submit a failing, like I had to submit a app beta that would just crash on launch to get a rejection, so I could contact app review and say, "Hey, what's going on?" And then they let it right through. That's the longest I've ever had with the in review. So I guess consider me lucky. Am I too loud? Let me see. Let me try on monitoring for a second and hear myself. Um, yes. Oh wow. Do you know what? Do you remember what it was called? Maybe it's still up. Do a little blast in the past here. Ah, passwords are always getting compromised. Dismiss. The issue is you can't say Q. You can't say anything followed by with app review, or else everything just comes up. It's like apps in the app store and whatnot. Although, um, can I show you guys something really cool? Andrew, please do not demonetize because I'm not monetized, but don't take down my channel for this. But a little while back, Andrew Edwards made a video about Vision Pro. You may have seen this, probably didn't. Um, 7 hidden Vision Pro apps. Here it is. Oh, he changed the title. But so, um, oh wait, no, this is the wrong one. I was right. This is the wrong one. Let me see. Where is it? For you. That's my videos. So not. Oh, here. That's why. That's what it was. So not only is VisionTube in the video, it is actually in the thumbnail being picked up. So thank you, Andrew. I think that's so cool and so exciting. But this is
Now, in this spatial app, your conversations and care help a seemingly magical ecosystem flourish right before your eyes. The heart of Wistworld is its charming inhabitant, a creature that aims to combine the wisdom of an elder and the playfulness of a child. Engaging with this spirit through thought-provoking conversations not only helps the virtual forest grow, but also deepens your connection, revealing new sides of the spirit's personality and knowledge over time. This interaction showcases the app's unique approach to AI, ensuring a fresh and evolving experience with each conversation. That said, it's definitely designed to be used with a keyboard. Now, you can bring up the visionOS keyboard and then tap on the microphone to speak your words, but it does end up just typing them, and then the responses that you get back are written responses, so you have to read them. Beyond its captivating visuals, Wistworld stands as a unique glimpse into the future. And I'm definitely looking forward to a time where you can just speak your words and just hear
Anyway, I'm
the
gonna skip forward. But I was very excited because this was in here. The day this was released, the day that only that this video was released,
futuristic.
I went from, what was it, $5 in revenue a day? So the day before it was like $5 maybe. Keep in mind, $3 in the App Store, Apple taking a cut, so it's $5, 2 downloads a day. And the day this was released, I got like 37, 40 downloads and made like $94. So I don't care how few people have Vision Pro or had Vision Pro, reviewers are where it's at. Like it's so, I made so much money from essentially just a shout out. In comparison, and I like slowly declined and flatlined. My flatline for a while was at $15 a day, which I think was amazing. Now it's declined again. I think that's just kind of Vision Pro losing any kind of interest. So now it's like really low, kind of back to before. But I think this was a great video. It's like,
Next, going back to what I said a few minutes ago,
yeah, very cool. Andrew's a very cool guy. I've talked to him a little bit in DMs. We've had some cool exchanges on Twitter. He is the go. And shout out to Genius Bar, um, John, Sam. He's come on there a couple times. Very, very fun.
but have you
Yeah.
heard of VisionTube? It's less expensive
I was
and
embarrassed
makes for
because
a
here, right here, you notice right in this little corner, there's a glitch with there's a glitch with navigation stack and tab view for Vision Pro with the toolbar that just doesn't work right. And it showed up somehow. I thought I fixed it. It showed up in in his like mini review of VisionTube is a duplication of the toolbar, and I'm like, oh, it's just so hard to look at. I'm sad. But I think I fixed it with I did a point one update, a point 1.1.1 update to fix some bugs because YouTube changed some stuff on their back end. So I had to redo the home. I think it looks better now anyway. But I had to redo some stuff, and so that was interesting.
great alternative
Um,
option. VisionTube's
but
personalized
yeah,
home screen ensures the latest trends and favorite creators are always within reach while also providing access to your personal YouTube library, that being your history, your watch later.
and what's cool about this also is I managed to to add ads and stuff in the background that tracks it. But on top of that, it does all the YouTube analytics that you normally find in a creator dashboard. So like watch time and all that is also tracked by VisionTube while providing a uh, good responsive native experience, which Juno can't, which is unfortunate for Juno. But I don't know. I really like it. If I had a Vision Pro, I'd be using VisionTube constantly. I think. Um, Two things. He mentions this one in here
Currently missing though
is
is the subscription feed,
yeah,
but it
exactly, the
currently makes
subscription
up
feed.
for that with a feature that Juno doesn't have. It allows you to download videos to watch later when you're offline, like when you're on a plane or public transportation. VisionTube also has a unique menu system that takes full advantage of the spatial aspect of Vision Pro, while the video player itself adjusts to the aspect ratio of the video you're watching, so no black bars anywhere. The developer does say that more features like the aforementioned subscription feed are actively being worked on. This one is just $2.99, which is 40% less than the cost of Juno. This is
Yeah. Anyway, actually have a little script. I'm just gonna go back.
And in a last
But anyway, yeah. So I'm using a little thing to track stuff. Let's see, did it get approved? Oh my god, I got rejected. Let's see. Rejection. Why was it rejected? Why was it rejected? Why was it rejected? Okay, immediate thoughts, minimum functionality. I'm gonna try and get it approved really quickly. Minimal as it. Set a world record. Set. Um, I think Kilo Loco is trying to build an app for his talk um, at Deep to Swift next week, and I think he was going to do it in like a half an hour or something. Maybe that was for maybe for today. Was it cute? No, was it? I don't know. Someone was trying to build half an hour for the talk at Deep to Swift, and I was worried that they were going to beat my record. But I just realized I don't think they're releasing it. So this record should hopefully stay, should hopefully hold for a little bit before someone else beats it. And it'll be good when someone beats it, right? That's not a bad thing. Um, I guess I gotta start working on some new features in case they say no, you gotta add something new. So, um, I have a couple ways I could go with this. My immediate thoughts are add rich text editing. You guys think? Do you think that's enough? Oh, it's Jordy. Okay. Um. Oh, I'm past the hour mark, which I really didn't hope. I really hope not to be, but I am. So, past that milestone, I think we can go in less than 2 hours though. So, do I add rich text? I mean, I don't know. And that's without making a full notes app. I don't really know what to make for this. I guess I could add rich text via rich text editor, rich text kit, and then store the attribute string. I don't know how I'd store that. I guess I could go do at state our note attribute string from user defaults standard dot data. I guess, here's what I could do. I could do state. I could make a function, call it get note, and do guard net data equal user defaults dot standard dot no, I don't want to do object load data for key note. Here, I'll do attributed note to make it not conflict if anyone has an issue. Else return. And then we'll say and I just say oh, it's from decoder. Oh, I have to decode it. Oh. Just do catch print error. But and then decode attribute string. Oh, I gotta make it that self, but from data. Try. There you go. And I do self dot note equal attribute note. So there we go. I set up for that. I gotta do dot note dot string. Probably. How do you add access to the basic string? Oh, oh wait, what is it? I don't know. Accessibility. I could do it by characters. That'd be an easy way to do it. Attributed. Attributed string. QI gets base string. Okay, the best way to do this is do dot characters dot is empty. And then for this one, I'm gonna go ahead and add a package. Is that cheating? I don't think it is. But I mean, I'm adding a lot of pre-made code. Wouldn't say it's cheating. I don't know. For the purposes of this, we're gonna say no. I'm defining a new thing anyway. So we'll say adding existing packages that like well built, not necessarily for the application is fine. Right? Pre-building code for this application specifically would be not fine. I feel like, and we can just do text. Oh, it's S attribute string. There we go. Now it works. That you gotta do an S also here. That doesn't decode, does it? And I'll just encode it and decode it as an attribute, and as attribute string. There we go. Note, yeah, do text context equals rich text context. We can check and see if there's an update to the appeal. I have a feeling there's not anything. Just annoying. Yeah, nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and try adding rich text and see if that will kick it into acceptance. But I have a feeling it won't. But I just don't know what else to do. So, all right. We shouldn't see anything actually happen yet. We gotta add one other thing, which is let's just see what happens if we do that. I've never used that attribute before. Okay, I understand now. So we do this, and at the bottom, we add rich text keyboard toolbar. Let's try this now. I just dropped something. Oh, no, there it is. I just dropped my AirPods, but I don't know where my AirPods went. I have my case, but not everything else. Okay, that's not terrible. That's a pretty nice little UI. Where did my AirPods go though? Shoot. Do you think that's enough? Should I just keep trying with new features until it works? Until they let me in? Press AA. Make that red. Do. To make it safe. Do dot on up here. Get note. I gotta do save note. Func. Save note. Oh, I have my AirPods in. That's what happened. There we go. Self.node. That's dumb. And then we do encoder. We'll call this data. Encode value. We can just pass an attributed note. And then all we gotta do is run user defaults dot standard dot set value attributed note data for attributed note. We'll call attributed note data. Why not? Oh wait, I have to make it actually run. Dot on change of note. Save note. Alright, let's see if this works. All we're testing right now is to see if it will update and save. We'll make this bold. Let's just see. Run this again. Will it work? So it didn't. That's very interesting. Let's see, it's right here is the issue. Okay. Let's make sure it saves. That might be the issue. Let's try this again. Okay, now it works. Okay. Just put this garden. Guard note dot string is empty, else return. We're gonna make this not instead. I have one last ditch effort I can think of. I guess one way to do it is, I guess I could do this. I could do, um, I'm having trouble pulling it back in. It's just giving me a blank, but it's not even triggering type something. So let's see if this works. Do that. We do return. No. And this is just return. There we go. Get rid of on up here. Get rid of this. We'll copy it. And we throw it in the init. Get note. Give it a blank one if required. Oh, state's having issues. I learned this a little while ago. If it yells at you for using self, you just you gotta manually initialize it with state most of the time. That doesn't seem to be the issue here. Any idea why this is not working? Maybe it says using get note. Maybe if I make this static instead. Will it work now? Of course it will work now. That was that issue. Hey, it works. Make this private. Make these private. Yes, it did. So what I've done so far is I've added rich text support. The thing is, this is a kind of a basic toolbar. There's a lot of stuff I could put in here. So I'm debating, do I put in bold, italics, underline, strike through? If you look in here, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do. So do I do the most common stuff, these four items, or do I do something else? That's the question right now. I'm gonna make a quick commit and say Oh, I gotta do 2 minutes. Edited screenshots. And then I'll do added rich text kit push. Um, Rich text kit. It is very cool. Let's see where this goes. It is a very, very cool package. I like it very much. Okay, that's where high goes. So the leading button's on the other side, so that's where I want stuff. So I want to put stuff right there. So I'll go boom, underscore in rich text kit bold toolbar bold toolbar. How do I access what's in that sheet? I want to get that bold button and that stuff. I gotta find it in the sheet, I guess. Let's see, format sheet. Oh wait, I got an email. I have no clue what that email was. Where's my phone? I'm sitting on it. So silly. It's probably just me getting rejected. Nope, it was Uber. That's fun. Okay. Let's see. Sheet. There we go. Probably. Um. Hey, what format sheet? That's what it is. There you go. All right. So wait, maybe no. What format sheet is a view? Oh shoot. What does format sheet default to though? Because I just left it empty. Yeah, or standard format sheet. What? This is so confusing. Okay, maybe this is it. Figure bottom toolbar. Okay, this is it. So toolbar controls controls content. Oh right, it's toggle group. Okay, content view. There we go. Maybe. Wait. Toggle stack. Let me just see if SF symbol has these things because I can just do it manually. Let's see. Bold, italic. Oh my god, it has this stuff. What am I doing? All right, button. This image bold action context. You're all good. Foreground style color dot primary. Let's see. Bold has style. Accent color. Else is primary. Cool. Now I can pretty much just duplicate this for italics. I can do it again for underline. Italic. Someone in Twitch is trying to get me to pay them to expose this to be bigger live stream. I don't care enough. There we go. There they are. Okay. Highlight this. Will it'll bold, but it won't color. I see something. Oh no way! That fixed it. That fixed it. So these are no longer colored. I didn't like that. Cool. Only this is, which is nice. I like that little touch. Oh, this done is also no. It's also colored. What do you think? Is it okay for this done to be colored? To be black? I think it is. I think it's fine. We'll run with it being fine. Um. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna make these all primary because clearly there's no easy way for me to do this. I don't have time to try and figure it out. So we'll just get rid of that. Get rid of for that. Get rid of primary for that one. And one more. And this actually should be trailing, not leading, I realize. And this is, here we go. Stressful. Pacer. I don't know. I liked the other one better. Between the two, this one's better. Neither was perfect, but this one's better at least. Let's see. How does it look? All right, that's good enough. We'll call it a day. All right, let's try. Let's try submitting this again. Build 3. No need for screenshots to be updated or anything because it's all kind of sitting there, which is nice. When it's idle, it looks identical. As soon as this is done, we'll resubmit. Check app review and see if it updated. Probably didn't, but yeah, no, nothing happened. Oh, I didn't update my compliance. I'll do that anyway, even though it's this one will help me out for next time. Added compliance. Still processing. I should be doing homework right now, but this is fun. Just, just chilling. 2 hours isn't terrible for world record. It's still gonna be a while since that's beat till that's beat, and it'll have to be a much better app idea. This was the best I could come up with. Maybe I can make it look better. Give it some padding, make it look like a sheet of paper. That's about all I got. Oh, I just got an email. Processing should be done. Say none. And let's resubmit and hope that it gets in this time. Okay. Oh, keep telling about something. Cool. Um, I got rejected for. Uh, I guess Poppy Killer trending. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna put a poll on YouTube. Actually, no, not. It's not people. But who is your favorite Swift YouTuber? I know you got one. I really like Paul Hudson. I used to really like Code with Chris. I just haven't watched his stuff in a while because I haven't needed to. So those are my two. Just watching on Twitch. Say hi. Oh yeah, Sean Allen's good. I've talked to both of them. They're really cool. They're really cool dudes. Um, yeah. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Those are all great people. Um, there's one YouTube channel. I don't want to throw shade at anyone. That's not cool. But I think it's Kilo. So let's see. YouTube Swift tutorial. Show up. Um, Not showing up right now. Oh, I think it's Cabsoft. Let me see. Cabsoft. Yeah, it's Cabsoft. They are like
Hey, tech leads.
all. It's all audio. It's all music with no speech, and for me, I just can't do that. Like it's all power to people that can. I don't know. I really don't like it when it's just music because it's too distracting. I can't follow. It's too fast. There's no explanation. It's just doing it. So yeah, nice. Good for you. Yeah, I've tried. I've needed to sometimes. What I do is I end up slowing down the videos, and it's even harder. So I mute the video. Um, But yeah, it's just like no point. Yeah, exactly. There's no snow talking, which I understand is I think it's probably a privacy thing. They probably just don't want their voice online. Um, but it's a little annoying. I mean, they build cool stuff. Uh, the biggest thing is some people they paywall the source code to their tutorials, and that I don't enjoy. Like you gotta make money somehow, but not by paywall the content, not the source code. I feel like, because like sometimes I'm just going through trying to find how to do something quickly, and I'll end up on tutorials, and I either skim the tutorial or I look at the source code and see if it does what I need it to do. And I just keep going through. I guess maybe this is really unlikely because who cares? It's not art, but I guess paywalling the source code technically avoids um, AI bots from scraping it. That's interesting. Yeah. Hang on one second, I gotta get something. There we go. Yeah. Um, have you guys used Vapor at all? That's a cool organization. They have done so many cool things, and I don't know. Tim is a really cool guy. It's also part of one of the only Apple sponsored conferences in the world. It's like server Swift code or some. It's server. I think it's server side Swift conference. Yeah, server side Swift. This is one of the only Apple sponsor events in existence. I think, other than Apple's events. So I think that's very cool. Um, it's organized by Tim, the same person that's um, made Vapor, and it's very, very cool. I wish I could go. I can't go. It's middle of beginning of school. Gotta be working on college apps. Um, but yeah, I wish I could. Maybe if there's something recorded, I'll take a look at that. What are your guys' favorite conferences for coding? Yeah, he really is. If you want to do something with Vapor, you could. I don't remember. I think I don't remember where you are, but if there's bridges nearby, you could work on Easy Bridge backend and add where you are at. So that's a fun idea. Make my life a little easier. Um, I don't know. I tried to add New York to Easy Bridge backend. Um, I got approved for an API key and everything, but their API just doesn't include bridges. Like they have a whole traffic API for the city of New York, but it does not include bridges. So that was kind of a dead end. I'm sad about it. Yeah, that's especially it looks really cool. I wish I could go. Um, School is in the way. Gets in the way of everything, though. Yeah, that is true. Fast-paced speaker. True. Yeah. Here, let's see. Control voice. I wanted to. So I have something called a speech chat, which does two things. One, here I'll go ahead and show you guys for a second. Get ready for the infinite loop. Um, Here I'll just turn off capture. No, I can't turn off capture. So it does two things. The first thing it does is it collates Twitch and YouTube into one chat. The second thing it does is it speaks everything to me. But, there's not much going on. I'm not doing anything right now. And so there's no point. So I had to turn that off because it's kind of annoying. Not the sweetest voice ever. And you guys can't hear it because I haven't set it up to do that. But I think that's fine because it's not like it's loud chat or anything. Just a couple people. Yeah. And in theory, all chats should be showing up, but I think my widget box might be broken. So that's fun. Let's see. Is it in review now? Oh, oops! I just refreshed speech chat. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Um, Still waiting for review. I wonder if submitting another expedite would have an issue or not. Like I requested an expedite and got rejected. So I wonder if requesting a second expedite will get me back on the queue if I was removed from the queue since a status was assigned. Ugh, we're over 2 hours. This is kind of terrible. Kind of in hell at this point. That's not fun. Um, okay. I didn't expect this to take so long. So here's the thing: is I have to get some homework done. The question is, should I do that on stream, or should I just kind of set the stopwatch to be in the middle of the screen, and we can wait until we have an answer. Apparently, this just got back into review, so that might be not too long. But thoughts? Should I do homework on stream, or should I sort of pause the stream? Indeed. If that stopwatch had stopped, that would have been very, very bad. Because that would mean that I would have to add a couple extra minutes to it, which would be minutes of the stream because I did not set the stopwatch before I started the stream. So we are very lucky, um, because that stopwatch is all the entire point of that stopwatch is just to prove to Guinness that this was not chopped at all, and this was in fact 2.5 hours. Um, but either way, I do homework. So should I do it on stream or should I just kind of turn on everything, pause everything, make the stopwatch huge, and we can come back later? I gotta turn on my camera for something. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sort of not shut down, but shut down, sort of. Let's see. Can I get a? Oh, we'll be right back. Ticker or something. Stream. Let's see. Let's take a quick look. Make some quick edits here, shall we? Is Morrison my friend? I can never remember anymore. Morrison or World. Uh, yeah, I'm live. Hi, I'm live. I'm live streaming. All right, let's see. Almost done with this thing. Got a little thing here now. And go ahead and save that. I'll just throw that in here. Alright, guys, I'm back. Hey, still waiting for review this time. It's taking longer, maybe that means it's working. I don't know. If I get it in before hour 3, that would be a miracle. It's such a miracle. Oh. So this is part of Swift 24, which is such an amazing project and community. You should all do it. Swift24.dev. Here, I'll put it in the chat even. What will I make in 24 hours? I'll make a world record. Yeah, no, I took part in it last month in March. Right down here, the New Dev Awards is the website. I think I mentioned it earlier. Doing that. There's some fun stuff in here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Someone was working on an async button to do async tasks. Cool idea. Sorry, guys. Yeah. The winner, barely. I almost won, but barely the winner is Vibe Mix by Christopher. It's like a playlist making app or something. Cool idea. Yeah. I don't know what to do. This is taking forever. This person is just. It's not even a complicated app to review. It's just simple. What the fuck, guys? It shouldn't take more than 5 minutes to review this app. There's not even much in the metadata to review. It's a very basic app. This is awful. Just sitting here. Not even doing anything. Just waiting. Tried to get some homework done. I got a little bit done, but so much anticipation. All right, coming up to the top of the hour. Hour 3 of us trying to get this on the store. Let's see. Oh, still in review. Oh, I'm sad. I'm really sad. This is taking forever. Ever, 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 ever. Ever, 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 ever. Ever, 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 ever. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Ooh, ooh. No. Here, I guess I could work on a new feature. But what do I add? Like, there's not much more to add. Um, Here, I guess I'll make it look like paper, right? I mean, that's pretty much all I can do. So, let's see. Add some padding. Here, we'll resume the preview. And then we'll add some drop shadow. Maybe radius of 10. Let's see how that looks. There we go. Let's go. Right now, there's not even anything. There's no distinguishable difference, is there? All right, let's see how this looks. So there we go. So there, now it's a sheet of paper. There we have it. A sheet of paper. Let's go. It's a sheet of paper. Let's see how the shadow looks if I reduce it a little bit. 10. Yeah, it looks like nothing now. Go 10. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't. That's the best I can think of is to do that. Yeah, look, and then it shortens it. There we go. That looks pretty nice, though. Let's see if what would happen if I make this 0. I know what would happen, mostly, but let's just see how it looks. Oh, it's awful. And paper feel to text editor. I want a little bit less padding. Let's do 3. No, 5. Oh, got an email. Let's see. Did it? Oh, no, it wasn't for that. That's very unfortunate. Oh, don't want to dox myself. But, let's see. What did I get? Oh, wait. How do I get it out? Help. There we go. Oh, no. That's very unfortunate. It's a review for VisionTube. That's all I can think of. That's all I can think of what to do. Someone should get in the chat and help me. I guess I could make this with wire 500. Oh, wait. I don't want to put it on the label, probably. I'll put it in the text directly because that impacts everything. Yeah, there we go. 200. 250. It's the little changes that count. Wait, if I press that's good. Does it crash anything? Aw, I wish it crashed stuff. That would have been fun. Yeah, I mean, there really isn't much more to do. Because what is there to do? I guess I could get rid of. What happens if I do that? That's not terrible. Let's see what happens if I made infinite height. Oh, that's no fun. focus state. It's in here. That just kind of looks ugly. Maybe I should fix the corner radius. Let's say 25. .5. Bottom limit, we'll do 30, 30, 12.5, style. And a blank. Well, that's 2 rounded now. Huh. Needs to be a little less rounded. 35 it is. We should do the focus again. Focus state bar is text. on this, and it should just do that. It should snap back. Now it feels really uneven, so now I gotta do focus. Here, I'll do it this way. Text, top, corner, radius, CG, float. Let's see. Please, please, did it get accepted? Oh, it's still in review, okay. In the meantime, let's keep refreshing design to be prepared for another rejection. Because why not? You can always add more. Yep, taking out two birds with one stone. Oh, there's an issue there, I guess. Scroll back around, where is it? Scroll. Hidden. Now let's see. See if this works now, because I cut the color clear.
Remember we're going over beds tonight? Are you going to be done with that?
Probably.
Okay.
All right, So let's try going back to the 5 paddings. The shadow is the issue with the coloring, because it's all default coloring. Oh, and there's an issue in the bottom part. Okay. Well, I'm using background, just clip shape. Let's try clipping it. Get rid of that padding. It's really having issues. I think what I have to do is I have to do clip and background in order to achieve the effect I would like. Oh wait, I need to move shadow to here. I forgot. Either way, is everything else right? Yeah, it looks right. Let's see, did this get approved, rejected, or anything happen? Still in review. Alright. Well, let's see. Toggle software keyboard. Hardware. What is causing the issue? Is it down here? Please tell me it's that. That's fixable. Yes, it is that. Look at that. Don't even need to ignore saves. Bottom. Make this only happen for iPhone. You need that extra padding on the iPhone. Okay, let's see how it looks on the iPad. You're pretty much just waiting for a response. And if it is accepted, great. If it's rejected, we have more stuff. Just kind of, we're burning time either way, so I might as well do it this way.
Let's see how this looks now. Not probably a good experience on iPad, obviously. Okay, so it does need to happen for iPad also. So we'll say if else if pad else return 0. Vision Pro, because it's the same idiom essentially. So I'll copy this out to here, put it in here, and we'll say 20. Let's see. We'll ignore revision for right now. Okay, now gotta do the same thing for right here pretty much, but yeah. Let's see. Okay, look at that. Oh, shoot. When it's large enough, it automatically does that. So, say, what's called, iPad optimizations. We gotta say, test one more size. Let's try to fix the thing for Apple Vision Pro. So we'll do or if it, or hashtag available 17 star and high device current. Let's do it ahead, very beginning. Why do it at all? I have to go soon. This is awful. I have no clue what's going on. I've heard nothing. It's still in review. It's been hours. Do I pull it and just submit again? I have to do that. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to submit this. It's 4. Alright, I'm going to submit this. And then I have to go soon, so I'm going to hang out for a few more minutes. Hope it gets in review. And then what we're going to do is I will leave the stream on, and if it gets released, I'll come back really quickly, hop on, maybe yell a couple things in excitement, and we'll be on our merry way. This is very unfortunate. I thought I had a real shot at doing this in an hour, and I did, until it was rejected. I don't really know what to do at this point, other than say, I'm sad and I'm sorry. Remove. If I don't remove this right now, it might fail the process. But hey, there's a lot of nice tiny improvements that we've made. A lot of little stuff we did along this journey. How's it going, Twitch? There's just one person still in there. Should I play some royalty-free music for you guys while I'm gone? Would that be nice?
Global superstar, Kygo.
Hopefully they won't mind. Okay. Done. Save. Review. Third time's the charm. That just means that it got submitted. Those 2 emails just came through. We are officially submitted. All good to go. All done.
Okay, guys, I think I'm just gonna like BRB, yes. Music ready for you guys.
If I feel good on my board, then I feel like I could do anything.
I want to feel flowy. I like to go fast.
I just like to have fun. This is the old school.
This is the new school.
While studying abroad, I still do have schoolwork to do, like papers and assignments. So I'm currently in my third year of university and I'm a business major, so Grammarly still comes in super handy. So Grammarly is an AI-powered writing tool that is free and will help you with your writing from brainstorming to citations. When you're stuck with starting your paper, Grammarly can help you kick things off with ideas, outline, and even tips. Some example prompts are brainstorm topics and providing a research plan. It's also easy to polish your essay. Grammarly can help you paraphrase and rewrite instantly. What's really cool is that you can make your text more academic and on top of that shorten it. And with Grammarly you can also easily credit your use of AI. Grammarly helps you show when you use generative AI to maintain transparency in your work.